Hello. Hello, hello. Oi. Hello, you guys. Sorry, I was fixing a few things because I was, hold on. Yes, hello, Ren. Hello, Zerklo. Hello, Melody. I was fixing a few things because I, was messing around with my VTube studio, earlier today with my friend Ray. So I was, invading his stream with my avatar, so... I had to readjust some of the stuff. Yes, hello, you guys. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let me go ahead and switch right now. Hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Why do you guys just like default spawn into my box? You just got VTube Studio? Nice. Now I have to say, if you're going to be doing collabs with other people, you should probably also think about getting the DLC that comes with it. Collaborations are a big thing for VTubers. Oi. Oh, whoops. And a mic. Yes, microphones are also very much needed to be a VTuber. You think you do not do VTubing? That's, you know, not everybody needs to be a VTuber, man. VTubing might not be for everybody. Alright. Let me... Also, hi, Ray. I'm still trying to, adjust between the technical errors and, I don't know. I woke up feeling gross. Not gross like sick, but I mean like gross as in like I feel like gross. Probably another great thing about being a VTuber is that like you can just wake up and just, you know, start streaming if you need to. I look so bad right now, I'm pretty sure, because I woke up and I just Stimky? No, I'm not Stimky. I just literally just woke up, so I have like crazy hair and I probably should have washed my face. I'll probably end up doing that on break. So I think we should take a break today. So when we hit the 2-hour mark, we'll take a break. Even if it is only gonna be like, oh, another like hour stream after that. I feel like we should take a break every 2 hours like we're supposed to. Alright, hold on. Okay, so we got everything. Everything's set up. I've got my iced coffee. You get another drink. Okay. Look, okay, so I took a shower before I went to bed though, so iced coffee. Yeah, I love iced coffee. You know, I took a shower before bed, so I don't really need to do like the whole shebang. If my hair did end up needing like something, I usually hit like some like dry shampoo over it. But other than that, nah, I can just wake up and start streaming. But I definitely should wash my face when we go on break. So let me make myself smaller. And then we shall start our day. You have to take 2 or 3 showers. Well, you also live a place where you also live in a place where it's like super hot, so it's understandable. You drink your mom's iced coffee, small counter. She said she wants some. Yeah, I've got like vanilla iced coffee. Alright, readjust the microphone. We should be good. So brief recap where we left off at. OMG too. Yeah, I've got some vanilla iced coffee here that I added creamer to. So, or cream, not creamer. Just like some milk. It's okay. It's not like actual made iced coffee, which I've made in the past. I feel like I should pick that back up, is making my own coffee again. But yeah, as a brief recap, what we figured out was that the festival float here, right here, works as like a magical medium, and we need to repair it in order to restore the crops, the harvest, the Kaoru cooking stream. Help, guys? We need help with. It was our resident Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Alphino, who figured it out. My amazing son. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start again. I'm gonna go ahead and just have Boko leave. Bye, Boko. It's brown out in the Philippines. Oh. Well, I hope you guys stay safe. It's hot, no AC. Aw. Try to stay hydrated if you can. "22nd? How is it the 22nd for you?" Does that mean you're like oh wait, never mind, you're in Japan, aren't you? Alright. A well-mannered shipwright. Hold on, I readjusted some of the HUD. Well, that's good. Hopefully it gets fixed. I readjusted some of the HUD things too because I was trying to make the dialogue bubbles bigger. I don't know if I succeeded or not, so we'll see. I changed it to 140 rather than just the default 100, so that hopefully like things would show up bigger on the screen whenever I stream. Lino Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. It doesn't look like anything changed though. The The shipwright's name is Wakuvu. He's a Zabra who only moved to Kazumauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to... how do you say that? Okbekbe? Okbekbe? I think it's Okbekbe. Let's head to Okbekbe to the east of here. Hopefully reading goes better today, like knock on wood. But yeah. Reading last time sucked. I feel like I'm too big on my screen. Hold on. Bro has a motorcycle. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, even smaller. Am I too small? Like it looked like I was pretty big on the screen. Hold on. Here we go. That's a little bit better. Whee! You're okay? Yeah. I just don't want to take up too much of the screen. I know you guys are here to see me, but at the same time, like, it's like, I want you guys to be able to see what I'm playing. You like compact Kaoru? I'm fun size. I'm travel sized. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazumauka from Tuliolol and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakuvu, is it Wukavu? It might be Wukavu. I don't know. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in that house of waters high, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, to climb up the stairs can be challenging. We have a lot of stairs that we gotta walk. It's not a challenge if you have a motorcycle. Whee! Whoa, I just made myself really dizzy for a second. How do you wake up? I don't know. I honestly don't know how that works. I don't know how any of it works. I'm sorry. I would assume you have, like, you don't have Google? Because I think it's just any extension. So as long as you have like some sort of internet browser, I suppose. No. I'm not sure how it works in other countries. Only Safari? Oh yeah, that's right.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Let's see this greeting.
Oh, Kali!
So cute.
Oh, Kali!
Please tell us. Please tell me we get this as an emo later. Become a dissenter for a sec.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
It's very loud in my headphones right now.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples. Call it home.
I'm enjoying his voice.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head.
I don't know why, but this interaction
I
is
hate
so
formalities
wholesome.
anyway. So forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
You adjusted quickly.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape.
That's
and
you
we
being
need
asked to be
craft
put in
new
a
carrying
timeout?
poles
Yes,
and a new
that's
eye.
exactly how it is.
I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh, you got a new puppy?
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or
That's
so
good.
to restock.
I've been considering getting a dog recently.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I love this guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and
Oh,
I've
his
come
name's
along
Mochi?
to oversee
That's
the
cute.
float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
I mean, if you want to gamble it, you can. I ain't stopping you. Just don't go overboard. Don't lose all your points.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
We
How
do you say that?
the Abokisha to your
Uyuipo?
friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Enabler Kaoru. Look,
That should save us some
gambling
time.
is not bad per se. It's only bad if you
All
make
right,
it
then.
become a bad
Let's get
habit. Gambling can be fun, but if you make it a bad habit, that's when it becomes bad. Oh, this motherfucker.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
This guy reminds me, like the big guy, he reminds me of my, this is gonna sound really weird, but it reminds me of my stepsister's freaking fiance.
Iana,
I'm not a violent person, but if there are people that
should our first
I want to
choice
punch
fail
within the
to
first 5
deliver,
minutes of meeting
it
them,
might be wise to let this play out.
that's a special kind of person in my brain. This guy counts.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Fuck you, dude. Cave Kikatola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. It's a command prompt in chat if you do like exclamation point slots. And then you put in the amount you want to gamble. Just like I said, don't spend all your points. Whee! Oh. Whoops. I suppose I probably could have just fast traveled. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Ray, does the bike still have, like, is it still faster than other mounts in other areas? Or do you not know? Because the bike is supposed to be like, I mean, at least I think during the last expansions it was increased mount speed. Whee. Cave Kikatola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident. But I will conduct my search out here. You forgot to add a friend. You can spot raw. They literally just said how to say it and I forgot how to say it. Abokiha? I think it's Abokiha. You can spot raw Abokiha by the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Whee! Alright, we gotta go look for some green stones. Eye-catching glimmer. It was just a 1? Okay. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Of course we did. Yes, this is... Sorry. I had to sneeze. I'm so sorry. I sneezed into the microphone. Yes, this is Abokiha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. Haskadu. You're welcome. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. I feel like I gotta sneeze again, but it's not happening. Okay. Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. I felt I made to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Don't get too confident, though, Melody, okay? Just don't. You're doing well so far. Just don't lose all of your points. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Yeah, good job though, Melody. I think that's the most I've seen anybody win on the slots machine. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to and deliver the Apohi. They literally just said it. I'm pretty sure it's Abokiha into Wukavu's waiting hands. Reading is hard. All right. 23. No. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. No, leave me alone. Why? Oh, they have striking dummies out here. That's nice to know. Man, I wish your luck would rub off on me sometime. Dude, I kid you not. I tell my like friends and family this, but I'm like 90% serious when I say like I'm like a good, like not good luck. I'm a bad luck charm. Like anything, like a lot of things that have happened to me in my life are just either unfortunate or unlucky, or just plain out like weird. Better get a lottery ticket. Just be careful with that gambling, like I said. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyuipo. What about the Aboki? I can't read! Take the freaking rock so I can stop reading! Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uiipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. I was about to say, Kryle's pretty good at that. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. I'm just gonna fast travel. I'm being lazy. I don't care. Did my twins return? They have not returned yet. Getting to Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukavu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Yeah, that makes me kind of concerned. Where are the twins? The lifting of wings, Wuklama settles down to rest for the festival, before the festival gets underway. Beat you up, pin you? Why? You haven't done anything wrong yet. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she honestly believe that that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, pin you now? No, you haven't done anything wrong. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. I keep on saying Koana, it's Kona. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Chat, is this real chat? You just have luck, lady luck on your side today. Huh, that sounds like Arcona. One look at their reads was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Where are my twins? There they are. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. God damn it, Alize. Why you have to be such a brute? Melody, what hacks are you running? I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukavu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on the top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem. Please don't tell me we ride the float. I don't want to. Why? We should get Wuklamat too. Which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Wuklamat! Wuklamat! Yay! Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This one won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Yay! Thank you, Wuklamat. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kazan. How do you say that? Kazanu Aki? Yeah. For the sacred likeliness of Kihai-Ihi. Okay, Kihai-Ihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can make along unimpeded. Consider done. You expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukavu with the repairs. You aren't sure where you need to go. The path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Alrighty. What do we go? Whee! Ow. As Nonohanu said, Kozanu Aki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kihai Ihi. Ugh, these names and these words are gonna... They're gonna be the death of me, this expansion. At least when we were doing the stuff in like Shadowbringers, like the words were like of a language I'm kind of sort of familiar with. At least you'd think I would be more familiar with the way that the words are here because I took like a few years of Spanish, but oh. Ah! Thank you, Boko. Whee! Alright, and then we do this one. Positionals. Oh, so the last stream, I apologize for having to leave abruptly. Let me give you a little bit of let me give you the cliff notes of what happened. At the beginning of the year, I was involved in a little bit of drama, which made me kind of like go down a little bit of a spiral. Oh, Alpha no. This rate will soon have the route to Kozunakai secured. Okay, good job. And it involved a coworker that had once worked at the house that I work at. And so like the drama I've been having with that person just has been consistent throughout the year so far. And it's him and his partner, right? His girlfriend, who just keep on making drama for me. Just recently they rehired his girlfriend, so she's making all sorts of drama at the house. She's going to my like boss and like complaining about me like over just random dumb things. It's really ridiculous. Like, she needs to grow up. And what happened was that, like, okay, she's not even officially working with us yet. She's on like a trial basis, kind of, sort of. Like, she wasn't even officially hired. And within the first 15 minutes of her working, the one day that I had to work with her recently, she went and she started telling my residents that she's coming back to work with us. And I'm like, that's not something you should be telling them, because you're not officially hired yet. And so I went to my supervisor and told her that she's been telling people that she's going back to work with us, because that's spreading false information. And on top of that, like, she was getting the residents riled up over it. So it's like, whatever. Anyways, yeah, it's dumb. So forgive me. It's not drama that anybody cares about, so it's not even worth me talking about. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeliness of Kihai Ihi. Workplace drama sucks. Yeah, it does. Especially when it's drama that was, you know... It's drama that dragged me down so much that I had to go on hiatus before, is why it was such a frustrating thing, is because it's literally like these two people at work making it suck for me. I love my job, I love what I do, but like I have people working actively against me to try to make it hell. You have one guy who decided that he wanted to accuse me of something that's not true. And then his girlfriend, who absolutely hates my guts because, according to everybody else, she's jealous because of how good I am at my job. And she's also jealous because I had a friendship with her boyfriend, but like that's the thing, is that like that's all it was. And she thought it was something more because he was telling her a bunch of, you know, lies and bullcrap. And now I have to work with this person who literally hates my guts for no reason. Again, nobody cares. It's fine. It's just drama. Nobody cares. The Hanu deity of the forest, of the harvest. Take Kaoru from drama. You can... People can try, it's just never gonna happen. It just always finds me for some reason. Even the images, the sacred images are woven from reeds. Reminds me of something I saw in the Anadir. Yeah, it does, kind of, doesn't it? It looks like the, what's it called? Something, it was like the big bird thing. I was half expecting a flying whale. No, it does remember. It reminds me of Quetzalcoatl or whatever it was called. We'll go ahead and just say that. One of the ancients' creations. Yeah, exactly. It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. A subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, Wuklama, I'm sorry, you're out of the loop. As far as I know, Kihai Ihi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tara by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? Then mayhap the two do share a common This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? You'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. I guess regular average people wouldn't know about all the stuff that we do as far as like the ancients and the like the splitting of the worlds and stuff like that. Meanwhile in Okanu. Uh-oh. We got dangerous musics. This bitch!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Jeez.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Bruh, you do that and you're gonna have to be disqualified.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well. If that's what you want.
This bitch.
Cha-cha!
Hey! This is my girl!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons.
Classic Nani moment.
We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I was about to say,
Your
don't fuck
brilliant
with us,
plan
man.
was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll
Uh-oh.
crush you each in turn.
Wait, are we
Or
actually
all
gonna fight this
together,
guy?
If you like.
I don't want to fight this guy yet.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah. We'd kill your ass.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
This guy. Never mind, I changed my mind. I want to fight him. Come back here.
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
What a dick.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
She's so pretty. I love her. Ah!
Yes! Yes, we are!
Oh, he's so happy. I guess it must just be the updates, like the graphic updates, but everybody just looks so pretty. Counter fangirling, counter one. Like, I was fangirling over the twins not that long ago too. You didn't count that. That's no surprise though. They're my children. I always fangirl over them. I'm so proud. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Hey. Let's see. I like this screen. I always love how they leave you, like, they always leave you a gap for your character. Knowing the Hanu, Wukavu wishes to spread the word of the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers of that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Please tell me we get that as an emote though. Oho Kali. See, I remember. Oh, we have to type. Dang it. Okay. Greet the Okanu villagers. Okay. All right, let's see. First victim. Looks like they're over here. Never mind. I guess we're going over here. Wait, where? There they are. All right, hold on. Let me grab my... I gotta grab my keyboard. Oh, Kali! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do? I have a feeling we're gonna have to help with repairs before the festival can begin. Oh, Kali! The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Yay! I tested my model in VTube Studio and the web camera worked, but I won't stream. I'm kind of shy. You look, it's literally taking the first step. Like, for me, it's been kind of easy for me to just stream because I used to just do it on my PlayStation. It is very nerve-wracking, but like, it's like a big first step. If you don't feel comfortable with it just yet, then, you know, do what you can to prepare. But honestly, like, it's a leap. You have to kind of take that first step before you can even start anything. Because if you shoot at nothing, you'll hit nothing. You need to take that step. You need to take that, like, that shot. Because if you want to do VTubing as like on the same level as like the big leagues, like, you kind of have to. I'll subscribe to you. Yeah, if you want to, you know, start, you have to start somewhere. For me, I started small. I was already streaming before, which is why it's kind of just easy and natural for me. Some people, it can't be. Some people, it is nerve-wracking, but you gotta kind of start somewhere, you know? Oh, whoops. I forgot to do it. Oh crap, how do you spell it again? I spelled it wrong. God dang it. Oh, Kali, okay. That's what I missed. Oh, Kali. Forgot how to spell Kaoru. Yeah. It's more common than you think. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Reading is hard. Alright. Speak with Wukavu. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. Yeesh. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Alright, I need a drink. All this reading.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist.
You want sushi and ramen and boba? I think I'm gonna get boba tea tomorrow. I'm gonna have to drive an hour to get it, but it's for the Final Fantasy XIV collab.
The heart of the Hanu. Have faith, third promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of
Jack,
wings.
come on, man.
Right. Off we go.
The same place you were before? No, it's another place.
Ihihana is
The other place was like 2 hours away.
Harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
No, this is Final Fantasy 14 is collabing with
It is also
Boba
an
Tea Shop
exchange of
Gongcha.
pledges between rider and bearers.
And there's
A
2 of them,
commitment
I
to a
think, in my
long
state.
and fruitful friendship.
I'm so jelly right now because you're getting boba.
Listen well, friends!
Yeah.
The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yeah, I actually really
Let
do
your
like boba
shoulders
tea. So
burn,
whenever I
or
heard that they were
your
collabing, I'm like,
feathers fall
ooh,
out.
I gotta
But
do it.
Do not even think of dropping her!
I'm
Ready
excited to see
and-
these.
I could get used to this.
I love the victory fanfare going on in the background.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Hey, following in her dad's footsteps.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
I love how slow they're walking though.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
What?
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Shaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a
What the hell, are they going to
burst,
heaven or something?
where it
No, it's a
showers down
festival,
upon
it's a
the
ritual.
land to replenish its vital currents.
So in this game, they have a pretty consistent theme with prayer and belief being something more than just like an invisible thing you can see. Especially with the beast tribes. This is pretty cool though. I haven't seen anything like this yet. W ritual. Oh my gosh, it actually worked! Cool! Yay!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing. To think that such a thing was even possible.
and it's raining. That's funny. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. You like rain? I like rain too. It's very calming.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
I mean, I would say it was a
You've got
success.
nothing to fear on that account.
Oh.
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Yay!
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Oh. So it's about restoring the traditions then. That's nice. Hi, Kona.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I'm eating a Japanese rice snack. I had some spice. What was it? Spicy squid flavored seaweed yesterday. Alphino seems a little concerned. Pardon?
Isn't that wonderful?
It looks like he passed too.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
God, you're too smart, my son.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
I'm telling you, my twins are a force to reckon with.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
That makes a lot of sense. Oh, whoa, wait, what?
Archon allies?
Does that mean...
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
That's why they were saying the Scions were going to be split, because there's Scions helping him. Oh no!
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Let me guess, it's Istola and
Your approach
Urianger
was no
and
less
Thancred.
effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
I have a feeling
The
Yashtola's
feeling is
with
mutual.
Kona.
And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Bye, Kona. Say hi to Yashtola Tim for me.
Not even a moment
Fucking
of
hell.
celebration. That's Kona for you.
I have a feeling Yashtola's with him.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
So I feel like the real rival we're gonna have is Kona.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I don't consider Bakuljaja a like proper rival just because I feel like he's more just the antagonist.
These
He's
are
just
interesting times indeed.
he's definitely there to create tension and like
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
oh, you pieces of shit.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
You guys didn't even put effort into it. Fucking cheaters. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukavu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand. But everyone can stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Luna Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking of who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zbolyov-T. Blah 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 blah. Aurora. Talking is hard. Alright. As with every expansion, I went ahead and I attuned my home return point to the hub. Like the main hub of the expansion. Although I might change one of the favored destinations that I have to Charlene, so I don't have to. Well, we glitching. There we go. The Kaoru slide. Wait, am I in the right spot? Did I? What? They weren't there just a minute ago. They probably took a second to spawn. Cha-cha slide. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Rukopacha. Blah, 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 blah. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our optimistic Pelu friend has to say. Yay! I leveled up. Level 92. Do I have anything for her? No. Wait, what am I wearing? These are all level 90 things. I'm wondering if the next... Hold on. Oh, that's the hunt board. What am I doing? Freaking over here. I don't know if I want to buy it though. Chances are it's probably at the next we'll see if it's at the next area that we're supposed to go. I don't think I should buy gear from the market board. I'll set up one boss battle, okay? Hold on. Okay, moving on to the next person. Approachable Pelu. To Rukopacha. Okay, so I've been saying it pretty decently, correct. And apparently I took my jacket off, but you know what? It's fine. The approachable Pelu is waiting your questions. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough at Brukavu's tacos to feed an army. What is it like you'd like to know? I can't read. Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Rukopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? Oh. Yeah, I forgot I have to readjust myself. That is indeed the way to Rukopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing some stumbling. You'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Are we gonna ride alpacas? I want to ride alpacas. All right, I'm just gonna run there. Yay! I want to ride alpacas. Oh, whoops. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Ah! I love them so much. Wuklamat does not like them. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. Yeah, I believe like the way that they've been setting it up is that like each different place that we go have their own like types of transportation, whereas like Eorzea pretty much just depends on chocobos. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? Well, must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well, then you kind of deserve it though, Wuklama. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you have to leave, friend? I imagine you're probably busy right now. It's probably like in the afternoon for you. But yeah, the VOD will be up. I hope you can watch it later. Thank you for joining us on stream. We'll be streaming Undertale tomorrow. Where am I? Yeah, you guys are in a boss battle right now, so I don't think your guys' dialogue is popping up. But yeah, I hope you have a nice day. Everyone get your puns ready. Puns are prohibited. You have a special weapon called gun? Yeah, okay. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. Ah. You want me to pay you? Well, yeah, pay for the information. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Aww. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Ukapacha, then that's what we'll do. I have a feeling that when they said that the scions were gonna be split, that's what they meant. Was that I'm pretty sure Y'shtola is probably helping Kona. And then I have a feeling that since he said Archons, I have a feeling that Thancred and Urianger are with him.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
The NPCs carried us.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
When are we gonna find out that when are we gonna find the other scions here in Tural? I have a feeling. I had a sinking feeling.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
You're gonna go for the night?
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural.
VTube
Its
hand
sheer
tracking
height
is real.
makes it an imposing climb.
VTube Studio has hand
But
tracking.
there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Bye, Zerklo. I hope you have a nice night and sweet dreams.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Melody's gonna go too? That's fine. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming, to be honest. I want to get as far as I can in the MSQ tonight,
but I
so I think I might continue for like maybe another couple of hours.
A weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes. Don't be like Estinian.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I love Aaronville's fussing. It's very wholesome. This is it. Watchun Pelu. Pelo. Blah, 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 blah. Watchun Pelu. Home to the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. And yet she's nowhere to be found. Oh, never mind. There she is. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our bidding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people. Yes, I can't read right now because I'm just like, this is totally to be expected. She's like, oh, they're not gonna sweet talk me, and then here she is. All right, let me redo that again. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people. Yes, finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Ah. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. The look he just gave her. You were saying something about not being so easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness to trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat fell prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I was about to say, Alphino, you should be one to talk, mister. Mister, spend a bunch of money on a fucking samurai sword. Well, we've reached an hour and 44 minutes. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short break. And then we'll be right back. Let's go ahead and take a break. I'm gonna stand right here next to my twins. Hold on. So yeah, we're gonna take a break and then we'll return back to doing the MSQ. I want to go. I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming, but I want to go as far as I can with the MSQ. So we'll see. But yeah, since we're close to 2 hours, we're gonna take a break now. right, we return. So, like I said, I want to try to get as far as I can in the MSQ, so we're gonna continue. I very much am, like, concerned about the fact that... I mean, I mentioned it before, but I'm concerned about the scions being split the way that they have been. Mainly because I don't want there to be conflict, but... I don't want there to be conflict amongst our friends. Hold on, I'm gonna put my jacket back on. There we go. But yeah, let's continue on. Traders of Happiness. Wuklama is ready to search out the Dawntrail Selector. Not my finest moment, I admit it. But now that we're here... Sorry, I spiked my microphone right there. I scarfed down a hamburger during break, so I'm trying not to like burp into the microphone. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryla, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklama, you, and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Kaoru, pre-investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alrighty then. Information gathering. Hold on one second. Oh, this is gonna annoy me. All right, hold on. I gotta, I gotta do something real quick. Ah, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I couldn't get my glasses clean. So I couldn't really see because my glasses were like kind of foggy. The Dawntrail Selector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me. I don't much care who sits on the throne, so long as they keep to it all peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying. If you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there is a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli. Looks like Tobli. Tobli could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, and the thousands common, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Well, shit. Fuck you too. Hello there. I'm Matt Blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to be visiting Bayer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head ranger, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Great, so I guess we gotta talk to Tobli later. I want to see something real quick. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. So if I plug this in, hold on. I don't know if I should. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to risk it. I was like considering to see whether or not I can get my like Nyaru controller to like pop up, but I don't know if I want to risk that. Because that usually involves me having to like unplug my microphone to like plug it into to a USB hub and like plugging everything else into a USB hub. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn about Tobli. I've been saying it wrong. I did manage to learn about that Tobli is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head ranger? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Man, I was just there. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though, who is, blah, 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 reading. Though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, Jack. Oh my gosh, Cat, really? You were doing so well up until now. Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he can ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. So he likes alpacas. Obviously, I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Why do I highly doubt that that's it? You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I would say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I have a feeling that the one that I talked to that didn't mention Tobli is Tobli. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I would say the diligent range hand. Ah, the workers so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery range hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli. To prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Yay, I was right! As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachumpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also the one Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Bah, 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 bah. Reading is so hard right now. Aha! And the plays featured in the Tuliolol saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts. And I wager this won't be the last time. She found out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bit ended here. It's always the ones that are obvious but also not so obvious.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Blech. Would have been easier if we had the twins with us. Oh, hello.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
No! She gave it away!
You're Tobli.
Gosh dang it.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Eh?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh!
Ah!
Gross.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Ah, so we can't just catch one for her.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
I'm pretty sure there's more to it than that.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
I'm pretty sure, like, there goes
and when
inside.
you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I think there's more to it. Like, you probably need to, like, understand more about it.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
See, there's where the challenge will be.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
I'm sure there's more to it than what it looks like.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
It was a scream.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Yeah, I'm sure there's more to it than just, oh, capture the animal. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. I was about to say, don't ask me to. I guess I'll stand right here. The feet of gold. Irville wishes to discuss the feet of gold. As Ruklama helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper proper saddle, we infused the leather with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddle and make them an offer. Oh, the internet is being dumb. Let me see. Well, it looks like we're doing okay now. All right. Yeah, it looked like the internet dipped for just a second, but I think we're okay now. Excuse me, I am coughing like crazy. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. I have 1 million gil, woman. I can give it to you. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for with the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... God, I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Matt Blue. I work here as a range hand. But I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklama goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. Yay, we have help. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Blue. Should the rest of us stay behind perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the range work. With Matt Blue gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Kaoru, I think you should go with Wuklama. You see markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to that alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Kaoru anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh no. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? I think it's because he doesn't agree with Third Promise. He wants Zeralja to be the successor. See, there we go. Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Ah. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I mean, I guess this is what we signed on for. I do feel bad for Wuklamat though. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promises plans for conquest will afford them opportunities of great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was, of what it was like when the Yokui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the offset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. We may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh yeah, the guy from before. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I definitely like the idea of, like, continuing the trade for something until you get to something very valuable. There's I'm trying to remember his name. Ryan Trahan, I think his name is. He does this thing on his YouTube channel where it's like he travels across the nation, depending on where he is, with 1 penny to start. And he has to like trade that penny for, like, he has to basically continue to trade until he can find his way either to get home or to travel across the entirety of the nation. I'm pretty sure his name is Ryan Trahan. Hold on, let me look it up. It's very impressive though. Yeah, Ryan Trahan. So he has a video that he uploaded a month ago that's called I crossed America with 1 penny. And I think he has another one where he I think he went across Europe with 1 penny. But yeah, like it's a good, like, it's a very, very good, like, food for thought thing, because you have to like find out the value of certain things, and you have to like figure out what you can do to raise the value of certain items. Hold on, sorry. I was looking something up on YouTube and now I have to go back with my tablet. There we go. But yeah, I like the idea. This is the spot. Excuse me. After Bull Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikovlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Can I have that basket, Kaoru? Here you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can't turn a profit. Bull Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promised you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Hey, I'm happy. Peace into it all is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Yay! Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the thousands column. Or sorry, hundreds column. Damn, not thousands, hundreds. That's very generous, Bull Nook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. Oh, so we probably have to go to the person who is trying to sell Wuklamat the garments. I have every faith in you, their promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. You're off to a spectacular start. Only because Kaoru remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build to people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Kaoru, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ernville would never let me hear the end of it. Speaking of which, I need to go look to see if I can't find some new gear for my because I'm at 92, so I need to see if I can't find any gear for her. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. I love that! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Let's see. There's a vendor and a merchant, so let's go see what this merchant has. I highly doubt they're gonna have Oh, they do? Okay. So let's see. No, it doesn't look like it's the stuff we need. Gosh dang it. Looks like the stuff we already have. Well, that sucks. Well, okay, that kind of makes sense though. So maybe the 92 stuff is probably from the dungeon. We can get stuff from the next dungeon. Because this is a place where you probably could have started off with. So it would make sense that they would only have 90. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. Okay, yeah, there's a point there. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They have a fabulous sense of style. Yeah, I would say maybe if they're not wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there we go. We find a supply and demand. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. What about the guy in the background? I was about to say, who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja can hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Welcome back, Ren. I would say this one. Because he's not carrying any swords. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Yeah, I'd imagine it's this guy. He'd probably need one. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. Am I the only person here? Yeah, it kind of makes sense because it is Sunday night for some people, so they had to go to sleep. But for you, I believe it's only still just like it's still just the evening, right? So yeah, they had to go to sleep. They probably had stuff they had to do in the morning. Meanwhile, I'm pretty nocturnal, so I still have an entire other day off. Yeah. Yeah, because if I imagine it's probably like what, like 3 p.m., 2 p.m. for you. Whereas for me, it's like 2 in the morning. I'm nocturnal though. I usually work third shifts, which means that I work overnight. So this is usually the time that I'm usually awake, which is why I decided to continue streaming so I can get a little bit further into MSQ. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Yay! Another successful trade! The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho! From 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the... how do you say that? Eponymous? Eponymous. Yeah, like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Oh, it's mate, not mate. It's mate. Okay. It took me a second. I'm like, harvest the mate. What the heck? Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Oh, so we can go and barter with the hatchet with her. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden. We go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I don't know if Wuklamat's okay with that. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yay! Wool poncho for a fine hatchet. Success. You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Yay! Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have in mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I highly doubt that that's something we need, though. Let me look. Yeah, it's only a 90 item level. I probably shouldn't be doing this, because it's probably just gonna fill up my armory chest, but whoops. Mablu's dream. Wuklamat steels herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we could hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin alpaca ride. Yay! And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit on me. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across it all? Whee! I swear that mountain is so tall. It's too tall to be real. Warok Zomor. I can't read any of these. Foreboding sight, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I give up trying to read these. We have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to Yokui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No. I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do it after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. I can't read this fast! Look, we're almost there. Me struggling to read the freaking dialogue prompts. Jeez. Ah. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikovo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was? Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the Ranchians, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miblu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. She's my favorite character so far in Dawntrail. She seems pretty nice. I actually like her quite a bit. She kind of reminds me of Serena from Stormblood. Also, Ray, why are you in my box? Yeet. Why do I keep dispersing? So the stream avatars are only like, they only remain active if you're active in chat. So if you're inactive in chat for a while, they go away. The only one that doesn't go away is mine because I'm the one who's running the stream. Actually, here. I'll put her right there. She's the only one allowed in the box. Oh, yeah, it's because if you have like a bunch of like people in chat, it crowds the screen if there's way too many people. So for instance, if we were to have like 100 people or more than 100 people on chat, it would be like overloaded and overcrowded on screen. So the ones who aren't active, usually they'll disappear. But yeah, she reminds me of Serena from Dawntrail, almost. Which is pretty ironic considering they both wear pink. You have that little axe for me? It's called a hatchet. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miblu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The ranger ed of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pal in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. The steel would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher price? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demands. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I don't know about that. Maybe she doesn't support the third promise. I did not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. See, that's what I meant. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, include farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. Yeah, but then that would put you at risk of like losing work. And then the value of your stuff would go down. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm preparing to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. You already said hi. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You mean hee hee? And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Kaoru and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Off to go farming. I don't think I've ever had mate before. There's 3 patches over there. Can you sing? I mean, I have videos of me singing on my channel. I can try to sing. I was in choir for a bit. I think I'm okay at singing. Probably not not good, but I'm okay. There's definitely better singers out there than me. Let's just say that. I feel like my vocals are probably best for like supporting vocals. Probably not good for like anything like sing, no. I don't know. I don't think so. You brought me some leaves then. There you go. Have some mate leaves. Like I said, I have a few videos that are like exclusively just singing videos, and I'm working on another. Please, my queen. No, I'm sorry. Singing's embarrassing as it is. Like, singing in front of people makes me nervous. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Yeah, I hope you understand. Like, I don't get me wrong, I do like to sing in my off time and like in my spare time and stuff like that, but like singing in front of people does make me a little nervous. I might seem like I'm the sociable type because I can just like talk the way that I have been talking, you know, with like without any hesitation, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually very socially like anxious. The only reason why I'm actually okay at talking to people I don't know and talking to like crowds is because I took classes on how to do that when I was in high school. I took a college course when I was in high school that was all about like speech and public speaking was what it was called. So I learned how to talk to people I don't know. I also learned on how to like make speeches and how to like talk to like big like crowds of people, which helped me whenever I started, you know, working customer service. But I'm actually a very, very like socially awkward and anxious person in real life, so I've always had stage fright. Even though I have performed like in the past, like as far as singing goes, but I've always had stage fright. And whenever I did do theater, like I was always in the production part of theater rather than the acting portion. I've only ever had one acting like role in theater, and it was as a singing nun in Sound of Music. And that was only because they didn't have anybody, they didn't have enough nuns. So they're like, oh, let's, you're already helping with the production. Why not just, you know, jump on stage for a bit, dressed in a nun outfit? So I do plan on doing more. I'm actually currently working on another cover right now as we speak, actually. So it's kind of funny that you mentioned the whole singing thing. But as far as like singing in front of people, it happens from time to time, but not a lot. Like I get really nervous about singing, mainly because I'm very self-conscious about it. I come from a family that's mainly like arts focused, so they're very like tough and judgmental on you know, the arts. So whether it's music, like performing arts, or like the like art in general. So you're gonna go fix your bed. But yeah, no, like I think I have a playlist of covers if you want to hear me sing. Like I said, I'm not the greatest. I'm okay. Let's see. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to undermine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm pleased to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. But at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. So we went from 1,000 to 5,000. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Good job fixing your bed. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. I feel like the connections she's making are also very important for the contest. So, like I said, I feel like there is more to just, oh, catch an alpaca. Oh. Bablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Do you intend to give up then? Yeah, have you even told them that you wanted to leave yet? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're gonna make me in Gacha Club? Go for it, my man. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No. I think we're close enough now. I say we can go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? You need my full body? I mean, I can try to. I'll give you a, okay, I'll do this. I'll do this. Let me get out of this cutscene first. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklama of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Nice. Success! You traded 1,000 palatable hatchet for 5,000 pal sack of top grade mate leaves. So I'll take a second to show you, okay? Since it is still a new model, like I'm okay with, you know, showing it off. So I'll take a second to show it to you, okay? Well, hold on. But I don't want to take too long doing this because, like I said, I want to get as far as I can into MSQ. See? Full body. Okay, you're done. Welcome to stream, Aaron. I don't know if I should... Was it Aaron Jesus? Let me resize myself again. But yeah, welcome to stream. Jesus is fine. I don't know, Aaron Jesus still sounds pretty funny. Sorry, what are you sorry for? You asked to see the full body, and that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to see the full body model. It's okay. But yeah, welcome to stream. My name's Kaoru. I don't know if you've ever been in one of my streams before. We've had a lot of new subscribers recently, so I'd be surprised if you weren't. Alright, so we're gonna be trying to exchange these mate leaves for some mezcal. That's gonna be interesting to see. A premium deal. Wuklamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. She's so wary of Aaronville, it's great. She's like, if I don't do this correctly, Aaronville's gonna get mad at me, or Aaronville's gonna scold me. Oh, whoops, hold on one second. Down a little bit more, there we go. First time channel showed up on my home page. And of course I have to support my fellow Final Fantasy XIV players. Yeah, like I'm not like a Final Fantasy XIV like channel, but I love this game. I have been playing it since 2016. So I try to stream it as much as I can. And now that I've gotten, you know, more adept with oh damn, yeah. I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for a long time. A long time. Literally, like, it's the game it's the one game that I'm okay putting like years of my life into. I'm actually going to be traveling an hour just to go get boba tea to go get to get a mount for the game tomorrow, so probably dumb for me to do it tomorrow, but you know what, it's fine. I probably should have done it either like yesterday I wanted to do today, but then I was just like, like there were so many things that were saying that I shouldn't have done it today, so I'm one of those weirdos that's like, if I ask the universe to give me a sign and the universe gave me a sign not to do it today, so I was just like, okay, well, what about tomorrow? Just for reference, I flipped a coin. I'm very indecisive, so if I get too indecisive, I flip a coin. But yeah, like, I ended up buying the boba today. I can't read today. What the heck? Were they good? Did you get the keychains too? I want to get all of the keychains. I'm planning on ordering all of the drinks. Even though it's just gonna be me, but you know what? It's fine. I like boba. I'm looking forward to trying them though, because like all three of the flavors sound really good. Like you got just like the regular boba tea, it looks like, and then you've got the mango flavor, and I really love matcha. So sadly no keychain, they ran out. Oh, that makes me worried. There's two Gongcha tea shops where I live, and they're actually both within the same city because it's a big city. So like maybe if I go to one and they don't have them there, then I could go to the other. That makes me worried. Did you at least get like, did you get a mount code for it or no? Because the reason why I want to go like so early is because I don't want to risk not getting a mount. That makes me worried though that they ran out of keychains. Yeah, you got the code. Good job. Yeah, no. I'm really worried now that you said that they didn't have any keychains. I hope they didn't run out where I'm going. That kind of just makes me like, that kind of like concretes my resolve to go tomorrow. For sure for sure ask before buying. Yeah, no, I was actually planning on like the tea shop opens at noon. It's an hour drive, so I was actually planning on just like leaving at noon after getting confirmation that they do the collaboration. I live in a big city, so I'm not surprised they ran out. Yeah. I don't live in a big city. I live in a city, but it's not really all that big. That's why I have to travel to go get boba tea. Yeah, hearing that they ran out of keychains makes me even more like resolved to like go tomorrow. It's my last free day before I have to go back to my work week. For context, RNGesus, I work 7 days on, 7 days off, so that's why I call myself a part-time VTuber, because I actually work full-time. But during the 7 days I have off, I try to stream. You're actually, you know, came in time. You subscribed just in time, because I actually had a 2.0 debut recently. Interesting. Yeah, I had a 2.0 debut recently, and I've been, you know, more determined to be more consistent with streaming, so. Yeah, I work as a caregiver, like a caretaker. My official title is residential direct support professional. And since I'm the only one on that shift, I work as a shift lead. I work the overnight shift, so I basically like, I take care of my residents while they sleep. I make breakfast for them in the morning. I assist with showers and assist with like getting them around for their morning to start the day, so. But I do that for 7 days straight. Yeah. I do that for 7 days straight, and then I get 7 days off. So 7 days on, 7 days off, working about anywhere between 10 to 12 hours a day. It's a busy week. That's for sure. But hence why, like I said, like it's that's why I'm so adamant about getting this collaboration done. So yeah, probably good that I go tomorrow, because I don't think I'm gonna have the opportunity to go before they run out of codes and merch. Oh lord. It seems like a lot, but honestly, like, I mean, it does take a special type of person to work with, like, to work the job that I'm working. Because I work with the like, elderly disabled. So it does take, like, a special type of person to work the job that I have. But honestly, it's a great job. It's very fulfilling. You're helping people live their lives. These people don't really have anybody else but you to, like, help take care of them. So it's a good job. It can be stressful, but it's pretty rewarding. And then on my weeks off, I get to be a VTuber. But nah, I'm glad that you like Final Fantasy XIV so much. Final Fantasy XIV is definitely like the game I would love to like just put a majority of my life into. It sounds weird, but I would. I've been playing this game so long. I love this game so much. I don't care what anybody's been saying about Dawntrail. They can just stop with their spreading of negativity. I've heard mixed reviews, but honestly, in my opinion, those reviews don't matter. If you like the game and you enjoy the game, like, and you enjoy the expansion, then that's all that matters. All right, enough of my TED talk. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Yay! I don't think it needs to be said though. Like if you've gotten far in here, I do ask no spoilers. I'm okay with like I have it in my chat rules that I'm okay with spoilers in certain instances, but not with this game. I had someone try to spoil different parts of this game for me not that long ago, and it was, how do you say this? It was very triggering. Ah! Nah, you try your best not to spoil. Dawntrail dungeons, raids, and trials are so much fun in this expansion. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the consensus I've been gathering from my friends so far, is that, like, it's actually been pretty good. I have seen, like, a lot of people on YouTube saying, oh, Dawntrail was disappointing, and people are, like, pointing out the, like, the mixed reviews on, like, IMBD and stuff like that. I'm like, guys, come on, man. I think it's because people like to compare expansions to each other rather than just look at the expansion by itself. So a lot of people are comparing this expansion to, like, you know, Endwalker, but it's like, honestly, I don't think that's fair. Hold on. I kind of want to move these so that they're a little bit more out of the way. That's a lot better. Alright. This new arc is starting, so I wouldn't compare to Endwalker. Yeah, Endwalker was 10 years in the making. 10 years in the making. Like, there's no way that this... Like, if you compare this expansion to Endwalker, then yeah, there's no way that this expansion would even compare to Endwalker. But at the same time, they can't discount the fact that this is, like, it's a very ambitious, like, expansion. Not only that, factor in the fact that they have 2 new classes, 1 new race, an entire graphics update. Like, and people were saying, oh, this expansion was just mid, da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, you guys need to get over yourselves. Maybe they do have their reasons, but at the same time, it's just like, you can't just compare every single expansion to Endwalker. Endwalker was definitely, like, a turning point, but... only because, again, it was 10 years in the making. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Kaoru, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm honored you'd make me. You're also in my box, sir. All right, let's see. We have to talk to the Mamulja here. Me? I'm a chef at Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addling as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. Else, I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Oh, even the other merchant, your head. Yeah, you went flying, didn't you? Even the merchant weaver dude that we talked to, said the same thing, where he was just like, oh yeah, no, I was drinking a little bit too much, and it was a little bit of an issue there. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be left out of some perch. Oh? Why do you have 2 glasses? I don't know. Are you not able to... Oh yeah, because you have Safari. So hold on 1 second. If you want to take a gambling bet, let me look. Let's see. I think there might be a way for you to be able to like randomize your avatar. Here, let me see. Because I know you don't have the proper extension, so here, let me see if I can't do this. Sorry, we're kind of taking a second. Let me see if this works. Maybe Run Patrick. I don't know if this will work, but let me try it. I don't think it worked. All right, hold on. I'll try one more thing. I'm just not 100% sure if this will work or not. Okay, here we go. So I have access. I can change it for you. I'm not 100% sure how to make it so you can see what avatars we have available. So the only thing I'll say is, how about you tell me what your favorite animal is? Or if you want to be an anime girl, because we have anime girls. I have a bunch of avatars available. Okay, you want to be a cat? Alright, let's see. You want to be an anime girl? Alright, give me a second. Sorry, we've taken a break from from the MSQ. Here it is. Let's see. Yeah, I see you're bald. Hold on one second. Oh. These are all hats, though. So if you want, I'm not sure 100% how I'll be able to do it. I can go ahead and like, on my own time and like customize this and see how you'd like it the next stream. Right now, I kind of have it just on random. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'll be able to do it. I think since you're in the chat and I have like your avatar, like your chat avatar information, then I should be able to customize it the next time I'm in stream avatars. So. You don't want a hat? Here, I'll take the hats off. There you go. But I don't want to mess with it too much because I want to try to get a little bit further in this. But now that I know how to customize it, that's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm sorry you're not able to customize like everybody else, but like I said, I'll try to customize it to see if I can't make something cute for you. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you that Gobbly's been what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. Okay, we can go back. Back to our regular scheduled broadcast. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Okay, so he's having a monster issue around the agave fields. That's good to know. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Alright, so we got quite a bit of gossip to work with. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You can go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. I have a feeling that we'll be able to help with the monsters. Was I not supposed to be here? Just like almost gave myself freaking motion sickness just now. What? Where am I supposed to go? Am I missing something? Am I supposed to go around? I think I'm supposed to go around. God damn it. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. I'm so dumb. Yeah. I'm not... You'll find out I'm not the brightest banana of the bunch, okay? I do make some very dumb, like... some very dumb decisions sometimes. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below, so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? I literally just walked up the side of the freaking mountain to talk to you, dude. Oh, you're in my box. Here, I'm gonna move you out of my box. Whee! The music kind of lagging earlier. Don't worry, I ran up the way around instead of going the proper way. Oh. Dude, I would have been prepared to do that too. I would have been prepared to literally go all the way around just to get to the other side. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. Were you in the market for a 3-year-old we're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. So why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? I don't think that's a good idea. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I would say the monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Okay, yeah. Fine. I guess we'll do everything else. You're gonna get a Kit Kat? Enjoy your Kit Kat. Yeah, how about the invitation to the palace? Question mark. Well, fine. We'll just do the last one then. I didn't want to be upfront about the fact that people don't like the taste of the mezcal when they're... Yeah. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, I forgot how to say this. Hubigo? A Hubigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of the Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even when with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal after that. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I guess that's smart. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. Taking place, really? Taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. You did not get a Kit Kat, but you got a mochi? Aww. Mochi as in your puppy? Or mochi as in mochi? Wait. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. No, the food. Ah. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this opportunity of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. I don't understand why everybody keeps on saying he dresses like crap when he's literally wearing everything everybody else is wearing. It's so funny. That it would? Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? No, I thought you just had your dog to cuddle with. I didn't expect you to eat your dog, no? What did you think I was saying that you're... No, no. We've no garments on hand, I'm afraid. but we can provide with you the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolol. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his this golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales then aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. I got scared for a sec. No, I would never say that. Not the fur babies. Hold on, sorry. Oh. I had a friend messaging me something about stream. Gosh. All right. Factor in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Kaoru and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachumpelo. Be safe. It's going good, you should say that. Oh, he bounced in, like he glanced over for like a little bit. Cause he's busy right now. He's at work. Whee! Oh, whoops. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Alright, I need to get my chocobo out. Alright, let's see. Where's the other one? There it is. Let's see if we can do this before it drops off. I don't want to waste my skills. There we go. Got so hungry, I literally eating food in my bed. Yeah, I nommed on a burger on break. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Jesus Christ! Yeah, let's not go near that thing. I suppose I probably could have just taken the Aetheryte back. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. The fuck was that? It was what's it called? It was a hunt, like a target for the hunt. It was a hunting target, so if I had engaged in it, it probably would have killed me. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. They usually get pretty high leveled. If you're not prepared to fight them, they will kill you. If you get too close to them, they could also like engage as well. So that's why I was just like, oh shit, and I like backed away. Should have gave it a hug. No. It scared me too. I looked at it, I was like, what the fuck? You're in my box. Whee. I've definitely made that mistake before where I would like pass by one of them and it one-shotted me. I just don't remember which expansion it was. It must have been Heavensward. Either Heavensward or Stormblood. Where I was just passing by and it was like, I think it was like an S rank hunt, right? And it was like the highest, you know, the highest level hunt that you can get. And I passed by it, but I didn't see it because it was like around the corner. I was like maybe like a few feet away from it. And as soon as it saw me, it engaged and it one-shotted me. I'm like, oh, excuse me? Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bull Noak, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. All of this to catch a wild alpaca. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Aww. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a range hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Hey. I gotta say, oh, there we go. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel stack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. I gotta say, with the new graphics update, I'm so happy that Yoshi P reworked a lot of the hairstyles. Because now I can wear this hairstyle without it clipping through my horns. Which is one of the reasons why I didn't wear it in the first place. Sure, it has clipping every now and again. But it used to just clip like crazy into your horns. Speaking of horns though, like the textures have been crazy to see. Like the difference is like, I was saying this and it sounds weird, but it doesn't even, like it doesn't really look like the same game in like some regards. It kind of just looks like it's a different game, but people went and like used assets from Final Fantasy. Like I think it's just more prominent, like I don't know. It's not as obvious, you know, on PlayStation as it is probably with like PC, but I can definitely see a lot of the differences. Wuklamat in the saddle. Wuklamat is ready to return to Havli. Or Havli? Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. You're giving it to me? The most accident-prone person in existence? Haha. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Stop saying that. Knock on wood or something. That's Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Ugh. Oh, whoops. I didn't... Bruh. There we go. This is it! The trade we've been working towards. There you go. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Did I say precious when it's supposed to be premium? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of the saddles. One of my saddles. Reading is hard. English is hard. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! Aww. And to think, we started out with only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear that. To hear you say that, third promise. Tagalog is hard. I bet. Harder than English for sure. Any language that isn't English, I feel like is hard. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an English speaker. I'm saying that because I've tried speaking other languages. I know, like I said, I know a bit of Spanish. I'm taking bits of Japanese, but like, yes, yeah. English is just way easier than a lot of the other like languages. In Spanish, you have to like, I think probably the hardest thing in Spanish was knowing the difference between like the usted version of talking. They have almost like in Japan where you've got the formal version and you have the informal version. Japan, they have more of like an emphasis on respect. So they have like different gauges of like respect that you can use in different settings. Whereas like in Spanish, whenever you talk, you can either be speaking formal or informal. I can't even speak Spanish or English properly. I can't speak English properly because that's just me. English is my you know, my actual language, but I am really bad at speaking in general. And I took 4 years of conversational Spanish, but it didn't really amount to much. When you talk to Tagalog, you got to know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was who told me that Tagalog. It might have been. It's really hard. Yeah, it might have been my like I have a friend who I think he actually was like from the Philippines. But yeah, like any other language that isn't English, I think probably another hard one to learn would probably end up being like either French or Russian. I hear French is actually really hard to learn. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay, we got a taming saddle. Success! You traded a 10,000-pound jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Also in Japanese, it's not really that you're making full sentences in the conversation. It's more like you're bouncing off of the other person in conversation. That's what's more natural rather than having full sentences. If you have full sentences, then yeah, usually it's like you're explaining something. But if you're having a conversation with somebody, it's more like you're bouncing off what they're saying. If that makes sense. You're with your dog? Nice. My cat's probably in the other room sulking because he's not getting attention. Alphino, my child. My sweet, sweet child. Eee. You acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no part to my blue. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. I love the music changes with... When I see my dog sleeping, I annoy her. Aww. Because I'm evil? No! Puppies are really hard to, like, not want to bug, okay? Just saying. I was like that with my cat whenever he was a kitten, where I was just like, oh my gosh, you're so cute, and I was just like cuddling up on him and blah blah blah. And now he just does not. If you go and you like just like touch just like a little bit next to him, he'll like flinch awake. He'll be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Great sunken gods, I did it! Yay! She saddled an alpaca! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Aww, Wuklamat's coming around to accepting alpacas. You're only now noticing that? Zeralja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, which it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Wow, that was uncalled for. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Yeah, I don't know about that, my man. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. That's kind of a sadistic way of thinking. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Toliolal all those years ago. Considered a younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. You're bored? I'm sorry I'm boring you. Thus does the resilient sun seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. "'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence of promise. Violence you promise. The rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind." Yeah, because he and Alize saw firsthand what happened in Garlemald. And Garlemald, they kind of like relished in war. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Wow, that's so rude. Dude, they definitely were not simpletons. They developed the Magitech stuff. So this is just blind ignorance from this person. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulujaja did not elevate the Mamuja. Why he threatened all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Toliol, but the star in its entirety. I hope things get better for you. I know you said you're in a brownout. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much deserved keystone? Doesn't even hesitate, just leaves. He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even Kona. It's not like we're even family. Poor Wooklamot. I think Wooklamot still has to catch her alpaca still. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Ruankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wooklama off on her hunt. Alright, we might be wrapping up after this. Just because it is getting to be pretty late for me. Oh, there's an alpaca there too. Alright. Let's watch Wooklamat catch her alpaca. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wooklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright. Let's go ahead and cheer her on.
Ha! Good luck there, promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Think I'll just stay in my shower twerk holder there.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it.
Stretch. Okay.
But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
I love the music for this expansion. I can't wait to hear more of it.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, we're camping out. We're having a fun little camping trip.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
That's how we met him. He was telling us about a bird.
Aren't you from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature.
I feel like there's definitely more to
what is truly important.
There's definitely more to
find that which I
Erenville than we
seek.
know, or that we think that we know.
My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
Ooh.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Nice.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
God, the way that the light looks reflecting on everything now with the new graphics update, it just looks so good. Even like characters we've already seen, like looking at Kryle's face and like Alphino and Alize's, like just the light itself bouncing off of them was great.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hmm? Yay!
I did it.
Oh! I'm so proud of her. Alphino's healing her.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yay! She caught her alpaca. I'm so proud of her. I'm so relieved that their promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Let's see, what the color do I choose? I'll choose this one. Oh. Knowing the Pelu Pelu, Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Alright, so I think what we'll do is after this, we might end up wrapping it up so that we can just end up back in the city. Wuklamat still seems to be a bit... I can't read now. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Yay! I'm lazy. Stretch. Came back ahead of the others, did you? We should hurry along with the tea, then. Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Uh-oh. Hold on. Why did this have to happen now? What the heck? There we go. Alright. Sorry, my monitor disconnected. I had to stop for a second and connect it again. Oh, the tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born, but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gululjaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts and foods and other tributes. Those are wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gululjaja. I literally just said it and then I forgot how to say it right after. Then along came the young Gululjaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gululjaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated that their visitor decided to do next. Gululjaja really? Gululjaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gululjaja transformed us into a clan of merchants. Is that the past? Yeah, normally when they have like the sepia kind of like black or white filter over it, it's like a flashback kind of. So yeah, that was the past. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Yeah, normally when they put the filter on like that, like the black and white or the sepia tone kind of like filter over it with the stills, there's usually like a flashback. You may not know that Galul Jaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Bro can't read? Yeah, no, I can't read. Reading is hard. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I solely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Alpaca. You should be proud of the accomplishment which you earned for your keystone. Two out of 6! 2 out of 6, or 2 out of 7, I mean. I can't count either, apparently. Five more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. The eye of the alpaca is like boba eyes. Tobli, I want to leave the range and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could give. I'm putting words where they shouldn't be. That's like a sign of me growing tired. So yeah, once we're done with this quest, I'll be wrapping up. I always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I can provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling. You found a calling you wish to pursue. With such passion. You'll make an exception, peddler. I'm sure of it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and Palu Palu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and its peoples. During that era, the Palu Palu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? I mean, they may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing for asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Stretch. Oh, Kryle. I have a question I'd be meaning to ask. And since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Taral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. "20 years ago. Right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion." If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then. That's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Toliolol and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for that occasion. She is a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. Yeah, I believe so too. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Yay! keystones down. 5 more to go. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong. Or wise. Like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabolyev-T. Back to Zabolyev-T with us. The contest has barely begun. Has hardly begun. And I can barely read. Alright, let's close out this quest and then we will sign off for the day. As soon as they spawn. As soon as they spawn. There we go. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Oh no, expansions are very long, okay? That's why I'm taking my time with this one. Because I usually rush through them, but... I'm gonna stand right here in front of my children. I'm gonna stand right here next to Kryl. Alright. Oh, it's a little too big. 1 second. There we go. Alright, so I think we are gonna go ahead and wrap it up for tonight. We will be streaming Undertale tomorrow. But I still have to do chores. Yeah, I hope to see you in the next streamer video. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. It was fun. Yeah, tonight we're gonna be wrapping up, so tomorrow is gonna be Undertale, and then like I said, after that I have my work week ahead of me. I did post the schedule on the community tab because I've been trying to be a little bit better about posting in the community tab, as well as on my Twitter. So if you're on social media and you're on Twitter, go ahead and follow me because that's where I usually try to post my stuff. But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you guys for watching. I can't wait to see you in the next streamer video. Because I have to chill. I have to go ahead and plug myself. So, if you're watching the VOD and you haven't already, please like, comment, and subscribe. We are growing pretty. We've grown pretty decently recently with that rhymed, and I did not intend for it to. We have grown a lot recently with the subscriber count, and it's very it's very humbling. How do you say it? It makes me grateful for the support that I'm getting, and I wish to keep it up as much as I can. I have big plans for the future as far as this channel goes, and I'm happy that we're getting the support that we have been. But for now, thank you guys for watching, and you guys know the drill. Whether or not it's morning, day, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it is for you guys, I hope you have a good one, and I'll see you in the next streamer video. Bye, my lovelies. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye.